What is up? Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Hey, hey. Okie dokie, what is up guys? Mike's live. I'm just making sure I don't have anything unreasonably embarrassing in the background because that would suck. And there we go, what is up? How's it going guys? Happy Sunday. Oh, Carl, good evening, good to see you. I am so glad to be streaming tonight because last weekend there was no stream. And I love streaming. I look forward to it the entire week because it's always so much fun. And I could not last week because my parts did not show up. And I'm less tired today than I usually am. So that is a big, big thumbs up. So, for those tuning in after the fact, for the fact that this is the Gelande Overhaul series. What's up? How's it going? Erica here from Highway 49 RC. Today's plan on the Gelande, we've already torn it all apart, as you can see over here. And today's goal is to get my brand new sets of gears installed and shimmed. I got a bunch of different shims. Actually, I need to go get my calipers, but I'll do that later. I dug out my gear paint and an acid brush from my Jeep stuff. Got a little container to put said paint in with a smidge of oil. And yeah, bada bing, bada boom. And yes, Carl, that is awesome, awesome news about MIP. So if you guys aren't familiar, I shattered an MIP shaft, basically, at least the yoke. If you want to see pictures of that, go over to my Instagram, links in the description. I pretty much shattered an MIP driveshaft yoke. Not from a single impact, just where I think it can be attributed to a couple different things. Oh, my window's open. Sorry, I got really freaked out there for a second because I heard something. I was like, wait a minute, where's the feedback? Where's the feedback? Never mind, it's my window being open. But yeah, no, seriously awesome. MIP reached out to me without me even contacting them. They were like, hey, sorry for the delayed response, but I saw you broke one of our shafts recently. Can we send you a new one? And I was like, well, twist my arm behind my back and make me beg. Well, yeah, of course you can. So they sent me a whole freaking new kit. I don't remember. It was one of these. I got a whole pile of MIP stuff. I've got a set for the Gelande here also that showed up. This is the rear set that they sent me as a replacement. And this is a front set for the green slash over there. So, yeah, I mean, we already replaced the broken yoke before. So I had one laying around. But, I mean, I got a whole new kit out of it. I'm not trying to be, like, you know, greedy or anything here, but, like, they sent me a whole kit. I mean, that is great service. Great service. So, today's stream is sort of kind of a little bit sponsored by MIP. Shout out to them. So, I wonder if I could get a sponsorship from them. Because, like, I only run MIP drive shafts. At this point now, that is the only drive shaft that I run. Both slashes are going to have them in. Well, the green slash has a, like, the heavy duty Traxxas ones. Basically, like, super short Summit Emax size drive shafts. My Splash has MIPs, Shafty has MIPs, SCX has MIPs, Gelande is now also gonna have MIPs. I should probably see maybe about getting a sponsorship from them because that would be awesome. I mean, I have no reason to buy any other brand of drive shaft. Maybe make my own, but that's different. So, with that, I have not really had lunch. I think today, before we get started, while we let a couple of people join in, I am going to tuck into the Canadian snack box and see what we can pull out. Too bad they don't make them for 1/10 scale crawlers. Well, I mean, they make the center drive lines, but if you're talking about like the axle shafts, yeah, they don't. What else have we got in here? What is this? Alright. First thing out of the box today, we're trying something called a Wonder Bar. Which, to me, well, I don't know, I don't call them Wonder Bars, but my dad calls Pry Bars Wonder Bars. So, we have a chocolate version of that. I don't think it's going to do very much prying, but oh boy, it's caramely. Okay. Oh boy. Yikes. It's pretty good, actually. Think of it like a Twix, but with, instead of like a cookie in a Twix, it's peanut butter and graham crackers. That's what I would liken this to, is a peanut butter graham cracker Twix. But nothing bullshitting about that. So I also grabbed, I don't know where it went. What do I do with it? I had a little tin to put some of these shims in. And I have no freaking clue where it went. Hey, we talked, good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. Yesterday I had a crazy productive day. And then actually, like, I crashed at about 6. And then I got an insane second wind. It was up to 1. So, oh, there it is. Yeah, overall, pretty good. Today, today I worked on the backyard crawler course a bit, because actually I haven't even said anything about that. But my boyfriend and I am working on redoing that, or cleaning it up a bunch, and just kind of refreshing it. Meltmaster, how's it going? Good to see you. And so yeah, I spent a little bit of time on that today, as well. I spent a lot of time on it yesterday, but just a little bit this morning, and then I got freaking tired and came in and slept for a little while. And then, let's see. There's something else I was going to mention. What was it? I don't remember. So far, the partner has been keeping quiet. It's not had much argument, and so far, actually, it seems like they're getting along. Because currently, Ramby is tucked up next to the partner. Hang on a sec. What? 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 I don't even know what that means. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Keyframes not being sent often enough. What does that even mean? I have no clue. Okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah. So, partner and Ramby are getting on pretty well. I've decided to call the lathe Ramby, because rambled, and I feel like Ramby is kind of like a play on Bambi, and it's like so small and cute, you know? I think it's a good name for it. I'm not one to name stuff usually, like I don't name per se like my crawlers and stuff, or name my tools, but Ramby I think is a good name. Once again, as always, if there are video or audio problems, scream at me, and I will do my very best to resolve them. So, actually, if you guys are not on my Instagram or Discord, highly recommend heading over there. I have posted, well, actually, go over to my Discord, and yeah, I know, right? Go over to my Discord, and if you guys want to see some pictures of a couple little knickknacks that I've made so far, head over there and go into the behind the scenes chat, and you can see some pictures of, I made a handle for the cutoff slide, I made a new oil tip, I made something else, I don't remember what. Oh, a little tool holder. And actually, just before this stream, while I was kind of biding my time until a little later in the day, I just put in an offer for a chuck, actually, on eBay. It's $350. Offered $300 for it. It's a BTC brand chuck. It's a 3-jaw scroll chuck, so it self-centers, and it's extremely short. It's probably about that tall from the back to the tip of the jaws, so it's extremely low profile. Like, if I was to get a normal 3-jaw chuck, I mean, excuse me, I would probably be looking at, like, the thickness of this piston, including, oh my gosh, sorry for the noise, like a normal 3-jaw chuck for my lathe would probably be round about that thick, right? You got your jaws on there, and you know, you'd have your key, and then count this as your backing plate, which is just how it mounts to the spindle, basically, for those that aren't familiar. Because you have a chuck, and chucks you can put on any machine, but the machines have different spindles, different ways that the chuck mounts on. Different chucks have different ways they mount on. This would be a normal chuck, basically. Chuck, backing plate. The one that I hopefully am going to get is probably about this thick without a backing plate. So I mean, it's like a solid inch shorter, which is great considering how little space I have to work with on that lathe. But hopefully once that comes in, if they accept my offer, which if they don't, I'm just going to offer higher because it's the perfect lathe, or it's the perfect chuck for this lathe. So once that comes in, I will start working on coming up with a modification / upgrade for my front axle housings for my Gelande, which needs some new, I don't know, I talked about this last time. They need some either shoulder screws for the knuckles or some new knuckle bushings. So I got some brass to make some bushings out of, and I also got some M5, maybe they're M6, I don't remember, screws to make shoulder screws out of if I want to. So that's going to be our first lathe project that I'm hoping to start on maybe next weekend. We'll see if the chuck, well actually, even if the chuck shows up this week, I won't be able to really do anything with it because I need to buy, make, machine a backing plate for it. So that's kind of a bummer, but I'll probably start on it next weekend. These gear teeth feel quite nice, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that I'm going to be able to actually do these up just like a real set of gears. Got gear paint here, like I mentioned, and you know, little acid brush, so hopefully we can actually get a pattern. I might have to go out and get my book for gear mesh patterns, but we'll see. I mean, like off the top of my head, I think I know how to interpret it. Wow, those are some tiny little welds. I think they're just there to hold it though. So it looks like there's a set screw, and it's probably pressed in. That's interesting. Anyway, so new bearings. Not those, not those. Doesn't look like those either. Here are my carrier bearings. So how are you guys doing this weekend? At least around here, it's been absolutely gorgeous out. Weather's been really nice. I mean, and it's just literally can't believe how nice it is here. Hopefully it's nice wherever you are. I know on the other side of the US, sounds like there's been some pretty crazy storms and whatnot going on. So hopefully if any of you are over there, that you are doing okay, that you and your fam are safe, because that's important. Okay. So, get a little bit of that old grease out of there, if I can. Oh, right, so what I was going on about with Ramby is I made a set of shelves to go underneath. Because you know how it kind of had that little space underneath, like if you were sitting on a chair, you put your knees under it? I made a set of shelves to go under that to hold all of the attachments and stuff. I'll do like a proper post on Instagram with all the little knickknacks that I've made for it here soon, and I'll probably also do like a little short lathe update video, just with all the, you know, knickknacks, like I said. So, yeah. Okay. Boy, oh boy, here we go. Okay. So let's, for starters, I think I'm just gonna shim this. I'm gonna start by just shimming my ring gear all the way to one side. And then work it the other way. And you know what? I need my calipers, and there's something else I was gonna go grab while I was out there. What was it? I don't know. You know what? Never mind. I got a set of calipers right here. Absolutely stupidly comically large. But they'll work. They'll work. Well, I guess it's good you know someone who makes good content on YouTube, huh? This is the most... I feel so ridiculous using this set of calipers for measuring freaking shims. My gosh. I'm assuming that these are all the same size. That one's 6, 6, 6. I think they're all the same. I just want to be sure. I know that these ones are not the same, and these are separated out by size. I just need to figure out what size these are. Aw, thanks. I don't see why they would be different, but you know what? You never know. Six, 6, 6. Yeah, okay. I think they're all 6 mil or 6 thou. Do you know who August E. Miller is? No, I do not, Utalk. I do not. And thank you. These are, I mean, I'm sure you probably know because I've mentioned it in multiple videos now, but these are a set of calipers that my grandfather passed down to me. So that is really cool, very special. And I take very good care of them. I mean, this is like, I am very careful with my tools 90% of the time. We can all be rough on our tools 90% of the time, but this is one tool that there is absolutely no room for being rough with at all. This goes right back in its case when I'm not using it. Gets oiled after I'm done using it on a project. I mean, it's a little thicker, am I imagining? No, I'm not. Yeah, gotta take super good care of this thing. Okay, yeah, these are all the same. Great. You know, taking care of tools is... it's almost a philosophy that you have to, like, embody and kind of, like, I don't know, develop, per se. Like, you have to you have to really care about the tool that you're using. And then start to care about your other tools the same way. I guess at work, for tool care, like, I never use anything to apply more force than I could with my hands. Example, I don't do the double wrench trick. I have done it a couple times, but that's not a, like, if I need more torque on a fastener, I reach for a bigger ratchet. And consequently, bigger ratchet usually means larger drive, so, you know, 1/4 to 3/8 or 3/8 to half, you know, like, I'm not gonna put a 2-foot cheater pipe on my little baby 1/4 inch ratchet, right? Like, that's not how you take care of a tool. The tool is made to do a certain job, and if you can't do it the way that it was intended with that tool, that's not the right tool for the job. Sometimes you don't have the right tool for the job, and thus you need to make things work, but that's an aside. Got a sticker, woohoo, and I wanted to note on these containers the sizes of these shims. He was one of, if not the most important man in our electronics life. He was one of the credited for. Oh, okay, cool. First couple years or 7.5 years old. Oh, no way. Oh, wow. That's really cool, Utak. Really, really cool. These are 0.006. And these guys. Let's see here. That's 12. True, Carl. Sometimes you can't use the right tool for the job because of space. And again, that comes down, again, like, there is always going to be the time that you have to make things work, you know? Like, there's always going to be that time where you don't have a choice. You have to do something kind of silly to make it work. But, like, I guess my point is that that's not how I, so that's 8. Like, okay, if I'm breaking caliper bolts loose, and, you know, even if things are a little tight, like, in terms of space, like, that doesn't even look like an 8. It's a blob. There we go. Like, I'm not gonna use the double wrench method just because I'm lazy. And I have, you know, 2 wrenches there. I'm like, that's kind of what I'm getting at, you know? Like, it's fine to do that when you really need to, or like, it's fine to, you know, use a cheater pipe or something like that when you really need to. But I do my best not to. Like, you get what I'm saying? I think you get what I'm saying. I think you get what I'm saying. Okay, this looks like 4. So we got 4, 8, and 12 of these guys, which is probably the more important set of shims. I hope I don't run out. That would really suck. These are 4 thou. 0.004. Okay, and then all of these are all different sizes, which is really annoying. Oh well. So, okay. I wanted to shim my ring gear all the way to one side, and then go from there. I want to shim it all the way out. Wait, what? Wait a tick. Wait. What did I get these for? If they don't fit on this. This shim. What? What did I, what in the world did I get these for then? Well, I don't know. Good thing is that, we have some shims that are closer, so. One moment, I'll be right back. Lickety split, it's just in the next room. Okie doke. Shut my window because they're turned on. And okay. So now these little guys. Yeah, why didn't I get, I don't know. Whatever. Why in the world did I get 7mm shims though? See, there's 2 washers in one of my parts trays over there. And I think those are the 7mm washers, but I don't freaking remember. Oh, were those supposed to be for outer diameter? Oops, I don't know. Future Erica's problem. That's future Erica's problem. Okay. Shims. These are from the same company, so I'm gonna hope and guess that they are also 6 thou. Yes, indeed, they are 6 thou. Great. Yeah, there, perfect, okay. So, now that is a gorgeous fit. Very gorgeous fit. You can feel something a little like, I think something's not quite machined perfectly straight, because I feel a slight bit of resistance in one part of the rotation, but it's not bad. Like, it just feels like something's a little out of round or not quite true, you know? No big deal. Okay, so that is, so right now I've got my ring gear shimmed all the way that way as far as it'll go. So starting point, and then I'm gonna start with my pinion gear all the way back and go from there as well. Is the right bearings? I don't know. They kind of look like it. Are they? They're not. Oh, these are for the transfer case. Okay, so it's not you. Must be these. This truck has, I don't remember what I came up with. Well, 24 10 by, 5 by 11 bearings. Outrageous. Outrageous. Although that's like the most common bearing size you can ever have, pretty much, on any RC car. So, get this plonked into the third member. And, oh yeah, there's this Eclipse blasted things. I think I'm gonna be lazy until that would be a good band name, Meltmaster. You are correct. I'm just gonna pull it back, I guess, for right now, and then we'll go from there. Let's see, I'm just deciding. See, because I can also say forget the E-clip and actually use the drive shaft as the yoke as the shim on the other side. Not as the shim, but use the E-clip stops the pinion from coming out that way, right? But if I got rid of the E-clip, there'd be more play, but it would be stopped from coming out with the driveline yoke. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, because that will be a better shim job in the end. The drive shafts that I got for the Gelande here are the MIP HD drive lines for the TRX4. It was kind of a toss-up as to whether or not they would actually fit or not. But that would be really annoying to. But I think they're gonna work. I think they're gonna work. Okay. So now I'm just trying to think, like, how do I really want to shim these? Should I do it the right way or should I do it the lazy way? Let's do it the right way. I got some fairly thick shims, so it'll be okay. Alright, let's just tear these open. Icoford? No, Coford. Do it the American way. Coford, I am working on my Gelande, and the whole kind of plan is that I want to just go through the drivetrain completely, re-grease everything, new bearings. I want to shim all the gears, shim the ring and pinion gear real nicely. I got a brand new set of ring and pinion gears so that I can have a nice fresh start. Basically just going through things. I haven't had any of the stuff open since I got the thing, which was just forever ago now. I've basically just kind of beat the crap out of it and never done any real maintenance on it, so just kind of doing some proper maintenance. A thorough go through, if you will. And so I'm working on the tedious process of shimming my ring and pinion gear because I can and I want to, especially because of how much I beat this truck. Like I will pull a trailer with it. The trailer weighs a good few pounds. I mean, shoot, the rig probably weighs about 8 or 9 pounds itself. And then you add a trailer, all steel trailer, which you cannot see, but it's up there. All steel trailer with another like 4 or 5-ish, 6 pound truck on the back of it. So I mean, the drivetrain on this rig gets beat to shit. The bearings seem, the old bearings at least, they seem okay, which is good. But I'm still gonna replace them because avid bearings all the way, baby. Avid bearings all the way. Okay, so let's put a couple of these on there. Oh, what did I need a pocket screwdriver magnet or something to pick these little stupid things up with. I think I have one. Do I? No, bummer. I thought maybe I would have, well, I have a pocket screwdriver in with my chainsaw stuff, but it does not have the little magnet on the back of it, which is a bummer. That's okay. I will put up with it. I may even have, you know what, instead of just stacking shims, I may have some proper little, about 5mm spacers in here somewhere. What do we got? Too big. Ooh, that's the perfect size. That's a, in case I need a buttload of spacing. Too small. Another big one. See, now the cool thing is that I could make my own spacers and shims. I can make my own spacers and shims on my new lathe. But that is for another time because obviously I don't want to do that right now, and kind of a lot of work. Okay. So drop these off real fast, and let's see. So I've got these thicker spacers that I can put on here that actually might be nice. It depends. We're gonna have to see how this fits and everything, but one of these drive shafts I think is gonna be a little short. So that's a little slightly loose still, but just for now, let's put this on, mix up a little paint, see what our pattern looks like. This stuff is so old. My gosh. What have you guys been up to this weekend? Anything cool? Anything exciting? I can't wait to get back out and take the MOA out with the new tires on it. That's gonna be nice. Looking forward to that. Oh yeah, we're using real gear paint on RC axles. That's how we do it around here. Isn't that a country song? That's how we do it around here. Something like that. Better not sing too much of it because I'll get copyright. Ha! This feels so funny. Doing this on an RC car versus a real car. So basically what you do is, if you aren't familiar, oh awesome, sounds like a good time. Also, Meltmaster, big congratulations on you know what, very big congrats, that's awesome to hear, and I think you two will do a great job. So yeah, big congrats from me to you on that one. So the way that gear paint works, for those that aren't familiar, essentially you put it on the gear teeth and you spin it around. And then, based on the way that the marks of the paint are, you then adjust the position of your ring gear and your pinion gear to get the most optimal gear mesh. And you know, actually, the next time I take a break, remind me, I will go and get that that book, and I can show you some pictures in there. And it'll make more sense what exactly I'm doing. Or like what the goal is, what's good and bad, that kind of thing. So I do want a little bit of resistance on there so it will actually mark the paint. These are junk. Put that in there. And you spin the ring and pinion gear around, and what that does is it transfers the paint both onto the pinion gear and onto different places of the ring gear, and that determines where the contact areas of your gear teeth are. And doing this on a full-size rig is a pain in the ass if you're not doing a 4.9" or a GM. Is it a GM or is it Chrysler? I think it's like, what's the other axle that has the adjusting nuts on it? Is it a Chrysler 10 1/4? Might be. It might be a 10 1/4. I'm probably completely off my rocker. So right now it looks like my pinion depth is probably about right, but I need to move my ring gear the other way. So let me draw you a picture of what the mesh looks like right now. So this here, can you guys even see that? Probably not. Well, anyway, gear teeth, or the gear tooth, roughly shaped like a rectangle, right? And right now, that where the yellow highlighter is about all the contact space that I'm getting right now. So the ideal is that you have so the little triangle that I drew on there just shows you where the tip of the gear tooth is, and the tip of the gear tooth is where the yellow highlighter is. The black curve, or the curve line, is where I want my contact to be. So I want to have like as much of a nice, overlapping contact as possible, because right now my pinion gear is just barely on the edge of my ring gear, and so that's not going to be very strong. It's likely to break, yada yada. I mean, this is tiny stuff, but in a full-size rig, that's not good. So I need to put the shim on my ring gear. So right now, it was on the carrier side. Now I'm going to put it on the gear side, which is going to push the mesh. It's going to push the ring gear closer into the pinion gear to get that more complete mesh. And we're going to see what that looks like. Yeah, it is kind of fun doing it. I've never done it before actually for my RCs. I've always just chucked it in there and said screw it. And to be honest, I've never had a problem. But hey, it's fun. That actually spins smoother now too, which is cool. So I'm just gonna refresh that paint a little bit. It's hard to tell brush strokes from an actual pattern on this just because of how freaking small it is, but I can tell on the non-painted teeth. You also want to consider both your drive side, excuse me, your drive side and your coast side. Let's see if I can remember which side's drive and coast. Okay, yeah, I think I remember. So I'm gonna chuck this back on. I'm sure I'm totally losing some people on this whole gear mesh thing. Go and watch like a video on YouTube about it or something. It'll make a lot more sense than me trying to describe it to you. Because it is kind of tricky. It is kind of complicated. But it's a good thing to do on stream because it is a tedious process. Lots of trial and error, put things together, take them apart, put things together, take them apart. I had to freaking take the, my Dana 44 apart for my Jeep, like, oh god, I don't even know. A lot of times, more times than I want to think about, to get the mesh and backlash correct. See, then on top of it all, you've got backlash. And backlash, oh jeez. That E-clip went flying. Freaking hit the ceiling and ended up over there. Backlash is how much, like, slop, per se, you have in your gears. So, like, when you set your spur and pinion gear mesh with a piece of paper, what you're setting is backlash. And that just allows the spur and pinion gear to have good contact while having, like, just a tiny, I did find an E-clip, yes. It just went kapwing, hit the wall, hit the ceiling. I bounced off of something else and landed on the floor over there. Go play the lotto. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's see what that looks like. I'm a little bit less concerned about backlash because it's so tiny. Okay, so let's see if I can... Yes, Lutalk, I am doing it like you would on a full-size vehicle. So it looks like so my coast side looks fairly okay, but my drive side looks terrible. So what that did is, so what I mean by driving coast, when you're driving a vehicle forward, you're going to be contacting, if this is one tooth and this is, you know, tooth, tooth, tooth. When you're driving forward, it's going to be contacting this side, and when you're going in reverse or coasting, it's going to be contacting the opposite side. That's what I mean by driving coast. So right now, we're looking at that for our drive side, which is not good. And that is actually exactly the same looking pattern as on the trashed gears. However, these are straight cut, these are helical. That's a whole different thing. Helical cut gears, the teeth are curved. So they kind of, I'm not going to get into it, it's complicated, but they're quieter, they run smoother. So, and that's also why you have the bit of the curve. So basically what this means is that I need to push my pinion, it's a position where you can actually see it. I need to push my pinion down more towards the center of the gear tooth to move this contact patch more to the center of the tooth. That is what I gotta do right now. So I'm going to wipe off some of the paint, I think. Also, this is as far, oh, actually could go a little bit more, huh? Yeah, actually we could go a little bit closer in. Can I fit another shim on there? Because if I can fit another shim on there and get this thing in the housing, that would be just dandy. Whoa! Baby! Dropped right in. Feels quite nice. Okay, one adjustment at a time. Let's see what this looks like now. So on full-size vehicles, when you do this, at least on, say, a Dana 44, a Dana 44, you have to use what is called a case spreader, because there has to be a preload on. Don't! Dropping things. There has to be a preload on the bearings because they're tapered roller bearings. They're not ball bearings. And so they need to have a preload on them to keep them. I don't really know exactly what the purpose of bearing preload is. I'm pretty sure it's to do with wear, because any metal on metal component is going to wear, period. And having a little bit of preload, which is basically because tapered roller bearings, it's not a ball on a race like this. It's a cylinder on an angle on a race that is also on an angle. So you need to have some force this way to keep it nice and tight and from getting sloppy over time as it wears. I'm pretty sure that's why you need preload. But okay, this is, what is this? 12 thousandths ring gear side. Let's see what that looks like. Paint idea for RC cars. You mean for using gear paint? Is that what you're getting at, Carl? Yeah, Lutalk, nowadays I set my spur and pinion gear mesh by feel also. I don't use the paper trick anymore because I know what I'm doing and I know why I understand the concept of backlash, therefore I can just go by feel and I know what to feel for. So the paper trick is kind of meh. Okay, yeah, Carl. It is a great idea. I will give you that. Oh, that feels so smooth. All right. Let's see how that looks. Ring and pinion axles. Go. I'm not sure what the first little bit of your message there is, Carl. So, let's see here. Okay, better. Could still go over more. Coast side's looking really good. Coast side looks nice and centered. The drive side still kind of looks like crap. You read that I can't. Okay, so is there even any? I might be able to put a little bit more. I might be able to. Let's try another one. Why not? Alright, up to 18 thou ringside. I tell you what though, setting up a Ford 9-inch with the carrier bearing preload adjusters, oh, that's so nice. So nice. Okay, now that is a little bit tight. So right now, there's not a lot of space on, you know what even, seems pretty good. I'm gonna try and very, very carefully sand the races of this bearing. Famous last words, I swear. But I got some 800 grit sandpaper here, and something nice and flat would be nice. But let's see, it'd be nice and flat that I could use. Basically, there's a little bit of resistance with the rotation of the ring gear, and that's because the bearings are getting a little squished together, I think. And I want to try carefully just sanding it just a teeny tiny little bit to try and loosen it up just that little bit. Probably didn't do much, but let's see. It's still a little snug. It'll wear. Okay, let's see how much better that looks. And if it looks better, well, okay, yeah, the reason I'm sanding the bearing race is because there's no shims on that side. So it's just like the carrier to the bearing to the case. There's no more room to push it over, but I need to push it over a little bit more. And like it fits in there right now, but there's just a slight bit of resistance, like something is rubbing just a teensy tiny little bit. So it's not much. But yeah, no, obviously sanding a bearing, not really the best idea. I agree. Okay, that looks pretty clean. Refresh the paint. Back in she goes. I think it's the inner races rubbing on the it's the inner races rubbing on the case. Like, ideally I would sand the case, but I can't really. Like, there's just not enough room to get anything in there to actually sand it, so. And like, I'm not doing anything substantial, like just, you know, teensy tiny little amounts, obviously. I think once we get this axle good, I'm going to move on to maybe the transfer case or the transmission, because that should be a little easier and less fiddly. Not that those really need to be shimmed much, but just like shim the input and output shafts just so there's no slop in them, you know. Silly little things like that. And give it a spin. Yeah, and the mill is down. I'm a dropping things. Okie doke. Screwdriver. And also, by pushing the pinion into the ring gear, that's also gonna get it deeper as well. So, or get my pattern more complete. So, because I do need to do that. I'm just trying to optimize while I can. Oh, that looks a lot better. Yeah, my drive side looks way better. So does my coast. Okay. So, update. New current pattern looks like see on my drive side. My drive side currently looks like, make it focus on my paper, not my face. Come on. Focus on the paper, please. Thank you. No. Come on. Come on, stupid camera. Oh my gosh. There we go. That is my new current pattern. It's looking a lot better. A lot better. And drive side, Carl, feels really good. Feels really smooth. So, since that's pretty much the maximum amount of ring gear shims I can put on, I'm going to move to the pinion gear. So, this is fun, actually. I'm getting practice shimming gears without doing it on a real vehicle. That's cool, because I've only actually set up 2 sets of gears in my life. On a full-size vehicle. Yeah, Yeah, right now, Carl, it looks really good. I know that that's an acceptable pattern, I think, in my Sierra axle and gear book. Okay, so this is exactly 100 thou. So if I put I need to add up to about 100 thou. So I want to bring my pinion in closer. So I'm going to do a 12, wait, what did I say these are? Yeah. So I'm going to put a 12 thou shim on the inside. Bearing, gear, okay. And then, so it's 12, I need to make another 88. So 12 times 5 is 60. 12 times 7 is 74. 12 times 8 is 86? Right? 12 times... Oh boy, I forgot my math facts. I need to go back to freaking 3rd grade. 12 times 8... No, 12 times... 84. Oh my gosh. I need 88 or less. 6 gets me to, no, 5 gets me to 60. 72. 84. Okay, I need 7. Oh, yeah, thanks, Meltmaster. Real helpful. So... 1, or, you know what, we could do this differently. Chuck some on there and use the other hole. Because the yoke has 2 different holes on it. It's got a closer one and a farther one. So I think I'm actually just gonna do this. Use the other hole. Use another shim. Shoot, I might need more. Ooh, that's nice, that's nice, okay. I might need to maybe find something else for shims, but oh, that is so tight. That sounds so bad. But like, there's no slop. Oh my gosh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Okay. So many terrible jokes you can make about axles and lube and shafts and grease and rear ends, and not even gonna go there. You guys can make those on your own. Live longer if you don't think. Well, as long as you don't think too hard. Well, Meltmaster, I am not the adult for you. I am an adult, but I'm not the adult for you. We need a real adult moderator in here. Oh, what have I started? This is not good. I don't know if Aardvark's here or not, but I'm kind of hoping he isn't, because he just makes things that much worse. I mean, absolutely nothing against the guy. He's awesome. He's like, he's so cool, but... Ooh, now that is a snazzy looking pattern. Oh, that coast side looks gorgeous. Drive side looks basically the same as the last time I showed you guys, but just a little bit more exaggerated. I'm gonna move it in by another shim. And actually, you know what? The more that I shim it, the better the coast side feels. Because at first, like before I started shimming the pinion, coast side felt really bad, real notchy. And it's actually starting to feel better, which is a good sign. Put one of these on here. There's a little groove on that shaft that, well, there we go. All right, so we moved the pinion 12th thou closer to, oops, those don't go on there. 12th thou closer to the ring gear. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Well, I'm loading the pinion and spinning the axle. Same difference. Just because that's a little easier to do. But yeah, no, definitely adding a little bit of load seriously helps you see the pattern. What I'll do, like I've set up a few sets of gears at work, like not having to shim them, like just taking the old, like just like straight replacement. So take the old shims, put them on the new stuff, throw it in, check the pattern, good to go kind of thing. When I do that, I'll like wedge a block of wood under the ring gear, or you know, something like that, to put some resistance on it to help see the pattern better. But once I get this good, I'll give you guys a real nice close-up of it. I need to get some cleaner up in here, actually, is what I really need to do, because this is starting to just not look good. Not look good. And this is almost empty. I don't know what I did with the other can of stuff that I had. Alright, well, whatever. thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. I've had a really solid number of views so far, which is great. You guys are awesome. Okie dokie. Paint. Looks good. Screws. Really? Oh my gosh. A new set of gears for every race? That's terrible. That's terrible. I should really probably go through Jesus Christ. I should probably go through and shim my other sets of gears, because I have helicals in actually everything else. Everything else that I drive also has helicals. So I should probably go through and shim all those too, but it's fine. Ow. Okay, that might be a little too deep. Well, it's still got some backlash in it though, which is good. Alright, let's see how that looks. It is a hassle though, I'll give you that. It's tedious. Very, very tedious. Ooh. I see a full contact patch. Oh yeah. Guys, this looks good. Hang on, let me get a little more light going here. Yeah, that looks quite good. I mean, I'm seeing I'm probably gonna put one more shim pinion side just for funsies. See what it does, but right now we are looking like Let's see, what does this look like? Looks like not quite. Okay. This highlighter sucks. But, okay, so ignore the other line. That is where we are currently at, which is really good. Really, really good. We're actually starting to get a little bit of a curve on the top of the gear tooth, which is cool. Just for funsies, I'm gonna move it in one more just to see what that does. I don't think that it's really gonna, I think it's probably gonna make it it's gonna make the pattern better, but it's gonna feel a little bit notchier. But there's that thing called breaking. So, I'm more concerned about the pattern. All right. I know, I could totally leave it, but I just want to experiment. There's nothing wrong with that. It might even make it better. I mean, hey, we all have our little things, don't we? We've all got our thing. Jeez, that's a lot. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be too much, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. That's 36 thousandths pinion side. Just kinda a lot. Joseph, how's it going? Good. I'm doing really good today. Good to see you. Haven't seen you on for a couple of streams, I think. So that's cool. I am currently shimming gears, if you missed the memo. Shimming gears, playing with gear paint, getting paint patterns. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Fresh paint there. Brush my teeth. Kind of funny using a toothbrush on gear teeth. Yeah. I'm trying to put excuse me. Trying to put the screws in different locations so I don't just keep destroying the same hole over and over again. So I'm trying to put the screws in different locations so I don't just keep destroying the same hole over and over again. Excuse me. Sorry. Something down. Something down my throat. No fun. No fun. Let's see what she looks like. Coast side, yeah, pretty notchy. That also feels kind of notchy. Although, I mean, it feels smooth though, which is good. Like, there is still some backlash. There's no point in the rotation where there's no backlash, so it's not like it's bothering out anywhere, which is good. Okay, actually right there it feels a little... That feels a little tight right there. There is a tight spot. But let's see what the paint looks like. I'll probably back it off a shim, or maybe I'll go like, because I've got smaller, like I've got thinner ones too, so I can, wait, why am I taking this off? I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing that. But like I do have 4/1000 shims and 8/1000 as well, so I can split the difference as well, which is cool, and I might do that. And okay, this looks great. I'm gonna okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Looks really good. I'm happy with it. I'm just going to make one more adjustment and put a, so I was at 36, right? 12 times 2 is 24. And I'm now gonna be at 28. Just a tiny bit, and then I'll put an 8 on the outside. Okay, I think this is probably going to be the ticket, because it looks really good. Like, we've now brought, like, right now the pattern is now off the top edge of the tooth, which is really good. It's looking a lot better. And yeah, I'm going to move on to something different after this because this is taking forever. And that's fine though. It's fine. It's fun. No, 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 no. I don't want the paint all over. Okay. Hopefully, this is our last test. Oh, other news, I guess since the last time I streamed, I got one of those, like 6 drivers in one tools, from Team Associated for like trail stuff, cause like I like go to the park near my house a lot, and like grabbing all 5 drivers is just kind of a pain, but now I've got this little guy, which is awesome, and just has all the tools, all the tips in the handle, which is great, as they all fall out. But yeah, that'll be a nice little addition to my trail kit. Oh, that feels way better. That feels friggin' perfect, guys. Oh yeah, that feels really good. And take a peek. Coast side is, it's a little low in there. You know what, Lutalk? You're right. You're right. That was the gear mesh god telling me it was perfect. Because I'm going to go back to what it was. When Joseph sent that donation, or the super chat. You were right. You were right. Okay. Oh, right. 24 on there. Kablamo. 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 Yoke. Ah. Sorry, I'm being quiet, guys. I'm running out of things to talk about, but if you have things you want my opinions on, thoughts on, throw it at me. I am more than happy to talk about something. Because, this is just getting a little tedious now. But I think this is our final resting point for this set of gears. And, well, I suppose I could try. I'm not going to do the other one right now. I'll do that one maybe next week or something, but I think what I might do is start with the same amounts of shims on the rear axle in the same places, go from there, see what it looks like. Yeah, I think this is the ticket. Just to be sure, let's take one last look, and if it's good, I will give you guys a nice close-up on it. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so let's see what I can do about actually showing you guys this. Because, you know, I asked if he wanted to join me. I don't remember when it was, but he said that he would pass for now, which was, he said, kind of because he wasn't quite sure how to like interact, which is fair. Streaming is kind of a funky thing. So that is my, what are you guys looking at right now? That's my coast side. Looking very nice. And my drive side, oh, how can I show this to you guys? It's tricky. It's hard because it's curved. Try and get the light. Focus. Can you guys even see that? It's so hard to show. Let me try and get a different, a little more light going on in here. There you go. There's your drive side. And there's what the paint looks like on the opposite side there. Yeah, drive is a little bit high, but that's my coast side. Yeah, drive's a little high, coast is a little low. But to be fair, it looks pretty darn good. I mean, they're RC gears. They're not super nicely cut, you know. But anywho, good enough for me. I mean, it's way better than it was. Like, when we started, it was way worse. Like, if I had just slapped these in and not done anything about it, it would have been way worse, obviously. It could probably be helped a little bit, maybe, if I brought the ring gear a little closer in, but you know what, it's good. It's good. I'm not gonna fuss with it anymore. Yeah, coast looks great. Coast is like, mwah. Right. Alright, cool. Cool. So, now I think I'm gonna put some grease in there. Bolt this baby back together. And that'll be good. Okay, fantastic. Glob of grease on there. And so I should probably put some Loctite in all these little buggers, because that's a smart idea. It's a little thing to put the Loctite in. I guess just one of these little bearing container caps. That might be a good idea. Or grease. I am using this Lucas extra heavy duty wheel bearing grease. I've been using it for like literally ever. I mean, it's an RC car. It's grease. It works. Little container. I wish I had a bottle cap. That'd be great. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna use this. Fine. Loctite. And I know people have so many different opinions about greases. Some people swear by the Cow RC stuff, Udder Butter, which, did I get a sample of that at one point? Maybe I did, I don't remember. But some people use that. Oh yeah, spoon. I remember seeing you doing that. That's smart. Oh, I didn't need the whole screw in Loctite. Good God. Yeah, I know people use a lot of different stuff. I don't really know what other good greases are out there. aside from like, you know, udder butter. I use this stuff, which I'm sure nobody else freaking uses, because why would you? But it works. Actually, we have this grease, I don't remember really what it is, but it's stringy. It is so stringy. I mean, it is just like the stringiest grease you have ever used. It's like something NGL and, you know, national, whatever that acronym is, National Grease and Lube Guide or some shit like that. Institute, I don't know. It's like NGL 5 or something like that, I think. It's blue. I actually really like that stuff. Super stringy, super sticky. I need to bring some of that home actually to use for RC grease, because that would be probably pretty good, to be honest with you. Like, it's not terribly, well, it is thick. I mean, it is wheel bearing grease, so it is thick, but the stringiness is kind of, it's not quite as thick as you'd think, but the stringiness makes up for it. Does that make sense? I know there's all sorts of grades and nonsense about that stuff, but whatever. But this is nice. Finally get to put this front axle back together. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go any farther on assembling it because we got some messed up knuckle bushings and messed up knuckle bolt holes. So that is going to be a project for hopefully the near future. Drum brake wheel bearing grease. Yeah, that would work too. Are you saying that's what it is, or that that's a good option? But yeah, so I need to, one of these days I need to do some drawings of the knuckle bushings and of a potential knuckle step screw design. And then I can, oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, then that's what it is. But I need to do some drawings of the knuckle bushings, get some measurements and stuff down for those so I can start working on that project soon. I can probably do it without the 3-jaw chuck that I'm getting, to be honest. That drive side is buttery smooth. Yeah, that feels great. That feels really good. Sweet. No play in the pinion. A little bit of backlash, but hey, that's normal. And front end is all shimmed up, nice and good to go. So, I do not want to do another axle right now, for obvious reasons. So I am going to instead put together probably, transmission or transfer case? What should I go with? Now let's do transmission. It's sitting right here, might as well. Don't think there will really be much shimming on that or the transfer case to do, but that's okay. So let's see if, so this needs to go back on here. Let's see if I can remember how this goes back together. Clearly, I've been in here before because I recognize the grease. So we start by putting our bearings in. Transfer? Well, I'm gonna do both. Why not? Okay, so that is an output, and that has a shim on it already, so we'll leave that. See how that does. And I guess I'm gonna plonk it together this way. That, and then bearing for the... Hey Aardvark, there you are. Figured you'd turn up at some point or another. I myself, I am doing fairly well. Just got done shimming up the front axle, and the pattern turned out quite nice. You can rewind the stream a little bit if you want to take a look at the pattern. So, yeah, and I have moved on to putting the transmission back together. That is my current endeavor. Now, there is a shim for this guy. We'll put that on there. Put the bearing on there. Set that there. Got more bearings. This thing's got so many 5x11s, it's actually unreal. Actually, just unreal. I mean, I think when I ordered this batch of bearings, I think I ordered like 30 5x11s because I needed some for something else too. Or I was planning on, you know, needing them for something else. I don't remember quite what, but... Okay, that's... pretty much everything that needs to be in there. Pin too, I guess, but... Okay, deal with the pin later. Because the pin holds on the, spur gear plate thingy. Spur gear spacer plate, whatever. Honestly, that is super tight. There's no in or out play on those input and output drives. I am just going to... I'm just going to leave that. I'm not even going to do anything about it. Slap some grease in there. Send it on its way. Should be good to go. Well, great. That makes my life very easy. Big old splodge of grease in there. Plop my idler gear set in there too. Gob some more grease on there. I don't know if you really want to call it a scale feature or not, but these RC four-wheel drive transmissions and transfer cases, they actually, you know, gather dirt and grime and crap like a real vehicle does. I mean, like, I know other vehicles do it too, but I guess maybe it's just the cast aluminum that makes it look even more scale when you have all the dirt gathered up on there. Kind of a silly thing to, you know, enjoy being scale, but hey, it's cool. It's cool. They don't fit together like quite as tightly as some other vehicles' drivetrain components, so, or like the cases. Oh brother, okay, we got 2 short screws, we got 2 long screws. Well, that's not good. I think the long ones probably go in there. Yep, that looks about right. Short one, yeah, okay. Crisis averted. California is indeed sunny, Earl. Is indeed sunny. And very temperate as well. It's been just absolutely gorgeous this weekend. I spent a lot of time outside working on stuff for the lathe, working on the backyard crawler course, which actually, those of you channel members out there got to see the first episode of the crawler course revamp. So if you want to go check that out, either become a member or wait till tomorrow. So, because it'll be out for everyone else tomorrow. Yeah, no kidding. That sounds like such a nightmare, Aardvark, doing that swap. It's gonna be sweet though when it's done. And that transmission feels gorgeous. All right, I like it. I like it. Transmission is reassembled. I guess. How far do I want to put this back together? Well, let's see. I don't quite. Yeah, we can put the spur gear and stuff on there too. Oh, hell yeah. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, I know my brain always gets a little iffy at best when I do electrical at work. Definitely gets a little iffy. Like, I don't mind doing the problem solving, troubleshooting, electrical stuff. I'm not good at it. But, oh, slipper disc, right, makes sense. But, well, and I guess they don't give it to me very much. And obviously I'll get better with as time goes on, but I love mechanical stuff way more. Like, troubleshooting mechanical to me is just, it clicks, you know? Troubleshooting electrical, things that I can't see, things that don't have tolerances, that's a little more complicated. Okay, this went here. Yes. No. There. No. Yes. 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 That's how it goes. Okay. I mean, it's kind of like math, I guess, for me. Like, I used to love math. And I can do math. I don't mind learning it and that, but it's just, I just don't really... I can do it. People say I have a good mind for it. I believe I probably have a good mind for it. But also, just no thanks. I'm good. I'll pass. I'll stick to my history and my English papers. Okay, that was on there. There's something else that went on this. What was it? Oh, the motor mount. Right. Right. What even is that, actually, speaking of? Oh, it's buried down there. Okay. I can't really remember for the life of me how exactly this was oriented on there. Although maybe I can find some clues. So this was probably upright, I guess. Yes. What screw holes look used? Looks like we got 3 in a triangle and maybe 3 in a triangle there. Yeah, that's probably about right. Was it up that high though? You know what? Screw it. This is gonna get properly reassembled when it goes back in the truck. Because I know I'm gonna get it wrong and have to bug with it later. So, bearings. And a pile of crap bearings. You know, Earl, you have a great point. You have a very great point, and people don't understand that. People don't understand how much it actually takes to fix your car, and how much we have to supply as the mechanic. Like, you know, obviously you gotta buy our own tools. So, people don't realize that, and we don't get hardly paid anywhere near the shop rate. I love what I do. I definitely love what I do. I would not encourage anyone to get into it. It's kind of a terrible gig, unfortunately. But I enjoy it. And it's good for me. It's a good fit for me. And that's what's important. Okay, T-case. T-case, oh boy. Okay, we got some brass bushings. We got, oh boy. Oh yeah, this thing had dual bearings on the out drives. Okay. Okie dokie. So, I love bearings. Bearings are so cool. And actually, with my new lathe, I will be able to do lots of new things with bearings, which is awesome. It's these that I'm after. I've had some projects tumbling around in my mind for many years for, you know, various things that need custom drive shafts, custom drive lines, you know, all sorts of stuff, right? And now that I have a proper precision lathe, I can, what did I, huh? Some people lose their marbles, guys. I'm losing my bearings. But I can now actually do proper precision drivetrain stuff with my new lathe, which is awesome. That's the wrong size bearing. Huh? Oh. I put the, yeah, okay. I put this on backwards. Duh. There we go. Go like that. Go like that. Like that. Ta-da. This is lovely. This right here is just lovely. Look at that dual bearing setup with the 2 bushings on there. Oh, that's so nice. So nice. Big fan of that. So that'll go there. And then what were, I'm guessing it's probably these. Nope, it's probably not those. It's these, probably, I guess. It's these. No, question mark? Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, it is those. These 2 bearing sizes are super close. Like, there's the normal 5x11, and then there's a 5x10? Is that what these were? I don't know what I did with that bag. Those are the 8x12s. Yeah, 5x10. There's 5x11s and 5x10s. It's like, why can't we just use all the same size bearing, guys? Like, it's okay, but still. Yeah, a lot of those type of like custom machine shop-y places, just they're not around anymore. Which is a bummer. The other cool thing that I'm looking forward to doing with my lathe is gears. Doing gears would be cool. I mean, not that I can make the gear on the lathe, like I need the lathe and the mill, but being able to get the precision outer diameter on the lathe. What are those for? Oh, being able to get the precision outer diameter on the lathe, and then being able to chuck that on the mill and cut the gear teeth would be awesome. Will be awesome. Okay, great. Now the big question is, this can go either way. Now, which way did it go? Got a side that's more dirty, and there's a side that's less dirty. Where's my center skid plate? Is that in there still? Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Things are about to go everywhere. Things are about to go everywhere. Or not. That's nice. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see. So basically my current conundrum is the input for the transfer case can go in either side. And I just want to make sure that I get it right. Okay, looks like it goes in here. Okay. So I want another bearing there. And that all slaps together. Okay, so my out drives feel nice. Input is sloppy. Input needs shimming. That I currently have the capacity to do. Okay. So let's see. So let's split the difference. There's a little bit of play in it. And because it's a solid drive line, it's not telescoping from the transmission to the transfer case. I don't want to create any unnecessary tensions, if that makes sense. But I still want to shim it. So we're gonna go 4th thou on both sides, and shoot, did I really just forget what side this goes on? Gosh dang it. I think I decided it goes like this. No! No, bad gravity. Bad gravity. And how's about that? Feels good. Okay, awesome. I like it. And yeah, that is the right way. Okay, cool. Grease. And then slap this back together. This will be nice. Now I will actually be nice and confident about the condition of the internals of this rig. So that goes there. Idler. Put just a wee bit more grease in around there just because I can. Yeah. slap the two case halves back together. Right? Right. I'm trying to clean just a little bit of that off the lip. Little too much grease. Little too much grease. Gorgeous. Get these screws all tightened up. The case halves nicely tightened back up. And time is it 6:30? No. What? Yeah, 6:30. Jeez, time is flying. I can't say I really want to shim that other axle. But that is kind of the title of this part of the little build series. So I might do that. Trying to remember now. Let's see, I think I had 36 on the pinion. I think I had 36 thou on the outside, 24 on the inside, and then 36 on the ring gear side for the, yeah, sounds about right. Oh, these need Loctite. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Good job, Erica. Good job. So I think next week's stream, I have some work on my slashes to do. So I think that'll probably be next week's stream. And next weekend I'll probably work on some new bushings, or some oversized bushings, or some step screws for the knuckles on this thing, so that can then I can actually put the front back together. We'll see. And it sounds and smells like dinner is happening soon. Possibly. It smells like maybe tacos. Might be tacos. Smells like something with ground beef. So I don't know. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Transfer case. It's all put back together. Awesome. Feels good. Now, let's see, there's this guy. I went to the transmission. Actually, that should be Loctited also. Hey, Mike. Good to see you. Burritos sound pretty bomb. I don't actually know if tacos is what's going on. I don't actually know. And you know, Mike, actually, I need to put up a picture or two on Instagram, but I made some shelves to go underneath Ramby, which I have nicknamed my rambled lathe Ramby. I made some shelves to go underneath it, and there's spacers for this, right? And I totally could have used those carbide burrs and the countersink drill things that you were telling me about. Both of those would have been so handy. So, long story short, looking forward to getting those from you. That'll be awesome. Okay, that looks like your normal ass. Yep, 5x11. And this would go probably this way? Maybe? Yeah. I don't know if I'll be redoing any of them, but, you know. Well, I know this was the top. Okay, if I know this was the top, then... yeah, surely it's gotta go like that. Oh gosh, that's a very, I've been rather, all over the place this week as well, actually, so you're not the only one. That needs a little bit of sandpaper. I've been very busy working on the shelves, and been more tired than usual, which is annoying. Probably from working on said shelves. But hey, that's fine. Oh, gosh. I need to, like, make a compilation of me dropping things on stream. No, I didn't. I mean, I guess I didn't go look, but I don't think that I'm high enough up, unfortunately. Did you see him? I would imagine you probably would have. Alright, why are you being stubborn? Go on. There we go, thank you. Okie doke. Yeah, from what I was reading, it sounded like a camera really, really does make them a lot more, like, visible. Okay, are all of these junk bearings? I think these are all junk bearings. Yes, these are all junk bearings. Okay. These are good bearings. Also, if any of you missed it or didn't pick up on it, MIP reached out to me on Instagram about my shattered driveline, and they freaking sent me a whole new kit for free. Like, without me even asking or anything. Like, they saw my posts, people were like tagging them in it and stuff, and they freaking sent me a whole new kit, which is awesome. So that'll be a sweet thing to install one of these days. Okay. These screw pins and little bushings, I guess. I know. Super awesome. I was really surprised actually that they did that for me. Honestly, I should try and get a sponsorship from them because I only run MIP shafts now. Like, I don't get anything else. So maybe I'll hit them up and see if they'll maybe sponsor one of my next projects or something like that. That could be cool. Because I mean, I do have a lot of people that watch my channel and that like my content and stuff, and I talk about, you know, their products quite a bit. But yeah, anyway, so that's a pretty cool highlight. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, I tried one of the Cadbury Wonder Bars mic. It's pretty good. It's like a Twix, but instead of the cookie in it, it's like a peanut butter graham cracker, or maybe a Nutter Butter in it. I don't know. It was pretty good. I'll try something else after dinner. Okay. So for the sake of this being an episode about shimming things, or a stream, Gelande, revamp, whatever, of shimming things, I'm also going to do the rear axle, because then that gets this part of the project done and out of the way, short of the new knuckle bushings or step screws, which hopefully will be happening soon. I've got a lathe chuck hopefully on the way. I submitted an offer on eBay, and we'll see if they accept it or not. Haven't heard back, so we'll see. It's a BTC, I believe, brand chuck. Supposedly American made, super low profile. I mean, it's like that thick. Most, like a normal size chuck, like a 3-jaw, 4-inch chuck is like that tall. This one is like that tall, which is awesome. Not including the backing plate, but I need all the room I can get on that lathe, so. Oh boy. So now how? Oh geez. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Link the listing, we'll go offer less. Sure, why not? I offered 300 just for reference. Send. Is that gonna go? No, maybe? Oop. Huh. I don't know. It's not letting me, oh, the link is too long. Oops. Okay, here. Let me give you just like the title. There. That's like the listing title, so you just put that in, it'll come up. The actual link is too long. Too many random letters and numbers. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh boy, okay. I need to figure out. Alright, this is the front. Now I need to figure out, this is turning this way. I need to get this set up on the right side because I can put the ring gear in either which way. So this is going to be turning towards me to go forward. So it's going to be going like this. Like this. It's going like this. And that, and that's going to turn the gear that way, so I need to put the ring gear on yeah, that side. Okay. Scribe a little mark on the side that ring gear needs to be on. But yeah, that chuck does not have a backing plate on it, so I'm gonna have to get or make a backing plate or something for it, which shouldn't be too big of a deal, hopefully. Where are my other, here they are. Yeah, hopefully shouldn't be too big of a deal. But, thanks, man. Oh, yeah, the auto decline's kind of annoying sometimes. There's no backing plate on it, but hopefully I should be able to find something and then machine it to work, basically. Oh, there's a lot of play in this one. So let's start with our let's start with, let's see, these are 6. Let's start with the 18 thousandths, just like the other one. So we're back to shimming gears again, guys. Back to shimming gears. Okay, so that's... Where'd my other bearing just go? What? I'm losing my bearings. Losing my bearings, guys. There's got a piece of hair down my shirt that's tickling me, driving me nuts. There it is. Oh man, so I was welding the other day. I had a tank top on. And it was a fairly like low scoop neck tank top, right? And I didn't really think about it until after I got done welding. I have a very strange looking sunburn on my chest. It's like a smiley face. It's so freaking ridiculous. But was not really thinking about the fact that, you know, like, I thought it would, like, cover better than it did, but clearly, my welding helmet did not. So that was really smart. Okay, so that feels fairly snug. Let's see what one more shim would do. So now we're at 24 thousandths ring gear side. And that is too wide. Okay. 24 thou, too wide, go back to 18, leave it at that. No. Back in the bag. Get. There we go. Yep, that goes that way. Okay, perfect. That's the ticket right there. That works great. Okay. Oh. I marked this wrong. Shoot. Just be this way. Wait, no, that's wrong too. Oh my gosh, wait. Hang on, this is the cover side. I am so confused. What? Oh, wait. Flip the ring gear over? Is that the problem? Yeah, there we go. That looks right. And then yeah, okay. Well, I marked it wrong. Ha! Go figure. Two marks. Oh, dang. Okay, that's pretty crazy, actually. So it was like reflecting off the opposite wall and getting you at the back of the neck? Is that what it was? That sounds, not fun. still some slop in that. I could... Yeah, no, that needs another shim. I think that does need another shim. It's still a little loose. Yeah. Can I make it happen just by taking 1/2 off? Yes. Okay, great. One more shim. Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't either. Dealing with like a reflection like that. Speaking of sun-powered cooking device, Lutalk, I made we made solar ovens in grade school, in 5th grade, and my solar oven was something else. Man, you should have seen this thing. It got up to a solid, I think it was like 425 degrees or something. It was crazy. Oh, that is nice. That is so nice. Oh, that feels so good. I had, let's see. The whole thing was like built out of plywood. I had an inner box that had tar paper. So yeah, so my design was ridiculous. Start with an inner box that has tar paper in it. Probably should not have been cooking a hot dog that I was going to eat in a hot box lined with tar paper. Maybe not the best idea now that I think about it. But ignoring that, start with the box, line that with tar paper. I then built a bigger box to go around it, filled the edge in with fiberglass insulation, and then, you know, had the big, you know, reflecty thingamadoos out the side with aluminum foil tape on them and everything. Like, it was the most extravagant. Okay, it was very extravagant. It was the second largest one that somebody made. Another girl, I think her name was Jessica, made one that basically kind of same principle, two boxes, but in between her boxes she had stuffed quilts, which was really smart. But yeah, that was an interesting one. So ridiculous. Wait a minute, did I have this marked right the first time? No, I couldn't have. Wait a minute. No, this is right. Right? Is this right? This is getting me all upside down and backwards right now. I'm trying to think. The housing... Yeah, it has to be this way. This is the only way it can be. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Should start as a tanning salon welding shop. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What? Oh, good. Okay. This, I believe, is about ready to start the shimming process on. That bearing might be stubborn. Yeah, this is going to be a stubborn bearing, unfortunately, I think. Okay, what can we use to get that out? What can we use? What can we use? All right, have fun, Carl. It sounds like a good time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I think that should work, right? Oh, yes, fantastic. Ha! Oh my gosh. Model for the welding and tanning shop. I love it. I love it. That's hilarious, guys. That's hilarious. Okay, this obviously we don't need. Need my new pinion gear. Ta-da! Go bearing. Let's see. 24 thou on the inside. Start with that. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna do my first setup here, and then go see what dinner looks like. I think it's probably tacos or some sort of ground beef thing on the stove. So that could also mean sloppy joes. That's another possibility. This, and then grab another yolk. Screw pin, screw pin. I'll finish putting together the front. I love how you go straight to what would that smell like. That's hilarious. What would that smell like? I guess probably that like really distinctive smell of like when you're stick welding. Probably like that, and yeah, maybe coconut. Or some sort of like, yeah, kind of balmy scent. Man, here we go again, down the freaking rabbit hole. Huh. Oh yeah, it could be meaty pasta sauce. That's true. I will have to go take a look. I'm also gonna redo my hair because all these little flyaway strands are driving me nuts. Leave it to play. Good enough for testing. So, let's see. Scented welding rods? Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I wonder how you would even do that. Yeah, how in the world would you make scented welding rods? I mean, if you ask me, I like the scent of welding rods anyways. $1 million idea right there. Yeah, no kidding. Man, just imagine you could have pumpkin spice scented welding rods just for the fall. You know, that might be how we get more people into the trades and into like welding. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what kind of flux that was. My boyfriend does say that my room has a scent of the solder that I use, because I use like a flux core solder. So obviously I don't notice it, but I do a lot of soldering in here, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know if that's gross or cool and unique. I'm not sure which way to go with that. That screw's full of dirt. Oh my gosh, Butterfingers. I have Butterfingers. Oh god. The whole thing burst into flame. Oh jeez. Sounds like a nightmare. Oh, wait, these were supposed to go. These were supposed to go in there. Oh my gosh. That's okay. That's okay. Everything is okay. Smell good though. I don't know. It has multiple uses for it. Rocket fuel? Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Ooh. Oh god, that feels really bad. Let's see what we're looking like here. My guess is that pinion is too deep. Wow, actually. That looks really good. Yeah, that's actually fairly impressive. Don't let Elon see this. Charlotte, you did indeed smell Axel. You did indeed. Glad you made it home safe too. So my current gear pad, my current looks like Let's see here. So this is what my current contact patch looks like, which is really good. It's looking pretty nice. I don't know. I mean, the coast side looks... Wait. Wait a minute. Am I setting this up wrong? That's my drive side. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Am I setting this up wrong? Spinning this way. There's no other way. I'm getting confused here, guys. Did I set this up wrong? No, there's no way to set this one up wrong. Wait. Oh, this is hurting my brain. Hurting. This is hurting my brain, you guys. That would have to be going the other way. Okay. This is what I'm running into. Right, see. I've got the pinions so that when they're rotating the same direction, both are going forward. I've got that covered. What's getting me, though, is that the cut is backwards. Like the curve of the gear tooth is wrong. Basically, when this is going forward, my rear axle is running off the coast side of the gear. That's exactly what I feel like, Aardvark. That is exactly what I feel like right now. But yeah, see, okay, this is my conundrum. And it's that yeah, they're cut backwards. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. Dinner's ready. Turns out it's none of the above that we considered. It's jambalaya. So I'm gonna go grab some food, reset my hair because it's driving me nuts, and then we'll get back to this conundrum. Real quick though, answer me this. The drive side of the gear, if this is your gear tooth, this is the drive side, right? I'm not losing my mind here, am I? This is drive side, this is coast side. Am I right about that? Okay. Okay. So then... the gears are cut the same. Because it was the same set of gears, right? Front and rear. The front is fine. And there's no way to reverse it. Like, the front is locked in. There's no way to mess up the front. the rear can be flip-flopped over all over the place every which way you want it to be. But the only way to get, with the pinion rotating clockwise, you're right, Aardvark. But if I flip it, yeah, no matter which way, yeah, okay. Alright, you talk. Good point. I'm gonna go get some food, and we'll come back, chit-chat a little bit, and get back to this. So, pardon me momentarily. Oh boy. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Okie dokie. Jambalaya has been acquired. Oh my gosh. You guys. Whoa, hot. Okay. Yep, that's hot. In the meantime, I'm gonna break out something else from the snack box. I guess we'll try these. It's a Ruffles flavor called All Dressed. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what flavor that's even supposed to be. It's good. I don't really know what to liken it to. Yeah, I don't even know what to liken it to, I guess. It's very subtle, but it's good. Paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, a bunch of other things I can't pronounce, as expected. Yeah, I don't know, it's good. Yeah, very tasty. I like them. Okay. Wait a minute. So I flipped. I don't think I can flip the front around. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I can flip the front around. Drive side of the ring gear is convex? Yeah, that sounds backward to me too. I don't think that's right. Let me go grab my my ring and pinion book real quick. Okay. Let's consult the almighty Sierra Gear and Axle book. So, section prep, initial assembly. Yada yada. Screw adjuster. Oh. No, you're right. Yeah, no, drive is convex. Yeah, guys. Bam. Facts. On the ring gear. I know, that sounds backwards to me. I mean, this is the book. So, I don't think it's wrong, obviously. Huh. Well, okay then, I guess. That just seems backwards. It just seems backwards. I might take the front back apart and take a look at that again. I already greased it all too. Yeah, I wish a BFH would fix this. I mean, let's see. I guess, well, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I mean, maybe, but okay, hang on a minute. So if this is, yeah, see, this is going, so the front axle when going forward, the ring and pinion are contacting on the coast side, supposedly, and the rear is they have their own pens. Yeah, that's that. I wish that was the way of determining a brand's knowledgeability. And obviously we can't have them going opposite directions. So I think what RC four-wheel drive did is they've got the same set of gears, and you know what? I mean, but yeah, no, it's okay. It's like that on everything. So although now that I think about it, my coworker / mentor did tell me that you want it to be pulling the pinion into the gear, not pushing it away. See, because if it was running the way that we were originally thinking before, that drive is concave, coast is convex. It would be trying to push the pinion away from the ring gear. The way my mentor explained it to me was that having it the other way, because I think I asked him one time and he was like, no, it's the other way around. I was like, well, okay. And he said, well, you want, like, the reason it's the other way around is because you want, or like when it is that way, when it's the correct way, when, you know, drive is the convex and coast is the concave, your pinion is basically pulling itself into the ring gear. Like, because of the way that the teeth are shaped, it's, you know, they're more or less roughly like this, it's pulling itself in as opposed to pushing itself away. Which kind of makes sense. And so I think what RC four-wheel drive did, I'm guessing, or what, you know, the manufacturers do, is just that they cut one set of gears. The rear end is always going to take the most load. Always. Rear end is always going to have the most load, regardless of what area of RC you're in. Rear end, always the most load. So you cut the gears so that when they're in the rear, they're in the correct, like, they're driving on the correct side of the gear tooth. Then when you go to the front, because it spins around, it ends up being driving on the wrong side of the tooth, but it's the front end, so it's kind of like, well, whatever. So then based on that notion, there's, in a full-size vehicle, if you looked at a, say, a Dana 44, front and rear axle, low pinion, front and rear axle. Would the so then you start getting into high and low pinion. Oh my gosh. Because there's no way to change that without reverse cutting the gears. Right? I think the only way to change that would be to have the gears cut in reverse. And I know that there are reverse, in the full-size world, there are such things as reverse cut gears. Oh, is that? That has to do with high and low pinion. Man, guys, this is hurting my brain. Well, okay. Basically, the drive on the rear axle, the drive side is the drive side, is the drive side is the drive side. We're all good there. And the pattern looks absolutely spiffin'. I mean, it's great. So that's what's important. Rear drive side pattern looks great, and that's what's most important. I think after this stream, I'm going to go back and rewatch the portion of it that I gave up the up close of the front patterns to check them and see, because I don't quite remember what they look like. But I mean, yeah, okay, well, with this knowledge, I think I am going to go ahead and put it together, because I mean, it looks good. It looks really good. Hang on, I'm gonna... Ugh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. I think, Mike, the reverse cut gears comes into play when you have high versus low pinion. If it's a low cut, or if it's a low pinion, I don't freaking know. I think that's why it exists, though, is because of high and low pinion, so that it's always pulling the pinion into the spur gear. All right, cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that portion of the stream and take a look at the front patterns. Okay. Because I reckon I'm probably going to have that back off at some point anyways when I'm doing the new shoulder screws and stuff. So then when I do have it off, I can fix it. If it does need to be fixed. But I think it's fine. Because, I mean, I was paying attention to... what is the quote-unquote coast side. I was naming it wrong, but but I was getting the location of force applied. I was getting the application of force location correct, and so I was adjusting it based on that. So I think it's still good. Even though I was just naming it wrong. Actually, yeah, well, I was calling it the drive side because, well, that's the side that the force is going to be on when you're driving forward like you normally would be. So, wait, did I just spin that the wrong way? I think I did. Ay. This has been a brain bender of a stream tonight. Okay. Yeah, no, this stuff is like hard to comprehend and grasp. Not for the faint of heart. Not saying that any of you are faint of heart, obviously, because you went looking for the answer. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, my drive side looks bloomin' gorgeous. Toast side, eh. It's a little deep and close to the heel. So, not that I really care about that. Yeah, no, you know what? Forget it. This looks fine. Yep, alright. Let me look at this book again. Scented welding rods. I mean, on my drive side, we're looking at like pretty much full tooth engagement, which is great. Yeah, none of these pictures are relevant. I'm smart, I got a brain. This looks good to me. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I mean, engagement on the pinion also looks just gorgeous for the drive side. Coast is really not great, but also, again, load's going forward, not going in reverse, so there you go. These are good. Yeah, these are really good. Alright, so what I did realize is that the axle shafts have a E-clip on them that holds them in. And those need to go in before I put everything else together. Sour cream and bacon? Alright, that's a first. When you plan on driving your Gelande? Well, as soon as I get this thing rebuilt, basically, is when. And as soon as I do my bushings and or step screws. So it'll be a minute. It'll definitely be a minute, minus whatever it takes to send Coffee Crisp to 49. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. Oh, is that why these were in there? Did these go? Ooh. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Is that why I got the 7mm shims? I have no idea why I got my 7mm shims. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay. Okay. I will take that into consideration, Lutok. Oh, these are different thicknesses, that's right. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I try not to make them too terribly long. Because, well, it's like 12. You know, a 10-minute crawling video is, you know, cool, but I don't know if everybody wants to watch 10 minutes of a crawling video. Unless it's like a real, like, adventure-y type of video instead of just, like, lines, you know? I mean, obviously there are people that do want to see that. You are one of them. And that's cool. It's also, for me, it's annoying to make videos that need more than one song. Or, like, to make running videos that need more than one song. If that makes sense. Because then you gotta mix the two songs together, and then you also gotta make sure that the vibes of the two songs kind of match. You know, you don't want to have something super upbeat and hippity-hoppity, and then all of a sudden just go to this, like, you know, makes you want to cry song, right? Like, no. So I kind of I've been trying to stick to one song videos. And it's just, yeah, it's just easier for me to edit. Yeah, you know, I mean, I used to do more of that type of thing. And I guess I don't know why I don't as much anymore. I guess, it keeps it more entertaining. Like, in my mind, for the people that, you know, are here for the machining content, or whatever, like, if they're not really into crawlers, okay, they're probably not gonna watch a 4-minute video with no music, right? But if there's music, like, it's a way to get more people engaged that may not necessarily be as fully into what the video is, if that makes sense, you know? I mean, obviously, build videos and projects and stuff like that is different. But when it comes to, like, crawling videos and such, like, yeah. I mean, same purpose of time lapses, right? Like, great. Like, I also make videos that I would want to watch. That's the other thing. Is I make the videos that I would want to watch. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't really know why I do what I do. I've just developed into doing what I do because that's what I do. That is super sloppy. That is a little less sloppy. So let's put a thicker shim on this one. Oh, that's not even... Oh. Well, that's gross. That's because of the... How could I fix that? There is no way to fix that. Is there no way to fix that play? Yeah, no, I'm totally down to do a video like that. Maybe I'll do that for one of the next MOA videos, since we'll be probably going back out to the lake soon. Okay, I'll shim it at the end, so it's fine. Maybe we don't want shims in there. Maybe just the washers is enough. No. Okay, that's gonna get shimmed out with okay, yeah, that's just gonna get shimmed out at the pins, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I do this because I enjoy it and it makes me happy. Obviously, there's some, you know, extra motive to want to make it something, you know, more than just for fun and hobby. I mean, it's always going to be fun for me, you know. I'm never going to do it when it's not fun. Obviously, you know, making a little income off it is freaking cool. But it's always just because it's for fun. And that's all I really want it to be. So, and obviously, because there's some extra, like, motive to wanting to, you know, make a little bit of money off of it. I mean, obviously, I'm not like, ooh, I want to be a millionaire. No, just like, you know, a little bit of part-time income, like, that's all I want. So, to get there, obviously, like, I'm gonna do my best to do just exactly what I want to do. But I can also cater to what people like. So, like, for example, the crawler course series that I'm working on. I enjoy doing that. Would I don't know how, like, crazy I would have been about it if, like, if people didn't like it, would I have done it? Probably not. But I also know that I enjoy working on, you know, making crawler course obstacles and stuff, and that's fun, and I can do it with my boyfriend and stuff like that. So from that perspective, it's still fun. Even if it may not have been, like, it's still fun even if I might have chosen to do something else, if that makes sense. Well, cool. I'm looking forward to testing it out. It's like a 5th scale ESC? I forget now. I know it's big. I'm putting this together. It needs to be Loctite. Oh my gosh. Actually, you know what? Those don't really matter, but you know what? Loctite anyways. Rawr. And actually, Lutalk, I think I might have the perfect project in mind for that monster ESC that you're working on. Like, I'm thinking like Emax gone 5th scale. Yeah. I think that'd be a great ESC to test out. Well, thanks, Aardvark. I do like to think that my channel is fairly unique when it comes to the technical stuff. I mean, I don't really, you guys have to correct me on this because I don't watch other RC or YouTube, I don't watch other RC YouTube channels. You guys probably know this about me by now, but I don't watch any other RC YouTube channels. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm pretty, like, unique in all of the, like, machined parts that I make and such. I mean, you guys would have to tell me that. But, I mean, I enjoy it, and that's what I enjoy doing, is making parts and all that kind of technical stuff. Okay, cool, Talk. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting my hands on one once you get them made. Spot on, Mike. Spot on, I agree. And that's something that I always want to maintain with my channel, which is just being me and doing things that I like to do. You know, nobody wants to watch someone that's, you know, not having a good time. Right? I mean, I have my awkwardness on camera, everybody does, but like, wait a minute, was there supposed to be a bearing in there? No. Bearing goes there. Right? Yeah, no, there's no spot for bearing there. It's just out at the ends. I don't remember now, but you know what, we're gonna put it together and say that's fine. on the topic level of surface level reviews, I also just, like, to me, that's money. Like, to do the reviews, you gotta spend the money to get the thing and do the review on it to make your content. Which is fine. I've done a couple of stuff like that, but usually on stuff that I'm getting because I actually want it, or like I actually need it, like the charger. I did a little like unboxing review thing on. And it just, to me, it got a lot more satisfaction out of making the parts, making the stuff from scratch, because to me, I mean, okay, yeah, I'm probably spending more money on tooling and materials to make the parts from scratch, but to me that's way cooler and a way cooler video than, you know, getting whatever it is off the web and just putting it on and being like, oh yeah, this is cool. Obviously, I'm not, you know, against or trashing on anybody who does that stuff. Like, you gotta do what you like, and if that's what you like doing, then great, do it. I mean, that's awesome. And that's informative for a certain type of audience, you know? Like, my audience that I have grown isn't here for that. My audience is here because I build shit. And that's what they like to see. That's why they're here. And that's what I like doing. So, it's a win-win for everybody. Oh my gosh. I follow RC Girl on Instagram. I don't know that I've ever watched any of her videos. Maybe one or two. But, I mean, I'm really picky about personalities too, with like what I like to watch. You know, like, I don't really like stuff that feels super scripted. I mean, I think I've seen snippets of a couple of her videos. I don't really remember if it was scripted or not. I feel like I remember it felt maybe a little bit, but eh. I mean, I remember looking at her channel, and it didn't seem like she had a ton of videos. I mean, she had a lot, but it was like, it was less than I thought for how many people she's got following her, if that makes sense. Not that there's anything wrong with that, obviously. I mean, you've got channels that have, you know, 15 or 20 videos, and they have millions of subscribers somehow. I don't know how that works, but it does, I guess. Whereas, like, I have 380 videos on my channel. 350 if you don't count some of the really shitty ones from when I was little. What did those bearings go to? What did those little itty bitty bearings go to? Oh, hell yeah, Aardvark, thank you so much. Got Meltmaster got a subscription, Datsun, Hawkins, Taylor, and John Smith got memberships. Woo! Thank you. Brickfest is coming to your town? Yes, it is. Absolutely, it is worth it, Mike. If Brickfest came to Sacramento, I would absolutely go. Are you kidding? Have a good night, Aardvark. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate you, man. What did those tiny little bearings go to? Oh, those went to the... Yeah, those went to... Yeah, those, right. Okay, gotcha. Good. But yeah, Mike, Brickfest, go. Absolutely. I'm assuming you're talking about like Lego Brickfest, right? Or am I completely off my rocker here? So if you're talking about the Lego Brickfest, oh yeah. Yeah, you should totally go. Absolutely. That's a lot of backlash. Maybe not. No, it's not. It's fine. $100 for admission? Oof. Dang, I don't know. I mean, I guess I've never been to one, I can't tell you. I mean, if it was, well, okay, if it was $40 for admission, I would go. $100? I don't know. I don't know that was worth it for me. I mean, $100 is like the most that I would spend on a concert ticket. And that would have to be to a band that like I really want to see. Yeah, I would have to really want to see that to go, I guess. I don't know about this backlash. It's not too bad. I think most of it is slop in the axle shafts where they go into the carrier, which I could probably beer can, but do I really want to do that? I don't know. I have to pull this all back apart again if I really wanted to beer can that. You know what? Forget it. It's just a little bit of slop in the axle shaft. It's no big deal. Alright. It's not going to hurt anything. More bearings to add to crappy bearing stack. Use it for the front. Okay, this was off the pinion. I was like, uh-oh. Forgot an E-clip. Nope, it's off the pinion. All right, well, I guess with that, I think that's it. I don't think I'm going to be pulling these back apart for a while. So, okay. Well, we've got rear axle done. Got the front axle done. What I'm doing right now is I'm just holding both ends, or like both axle shafts. So I want to feel the backlash in the pinion without feeling any of the slop in the drive line, or in the axle shaft holes. But that feels pretty good, pretty good. Oh my gosh. Now we're on to different art colors. Jeez. I'm gonna throw a 4,000 shim on the pinion real quick. And I think I'm gonna be done. Man, I wish these were easier to shim. Huh. There we go. All right, front to rear backlash. Sounds feels pretty good. Yeah, all right, I'm getting tired if I'm starting to, do the thing. Yeah. So that's pretty much all good to go now then, I guess. Well guys, I'm tired. Awesome to see that Hawkins got a membership and everyone else as well. I'm done. I'm done streaming, guys. My brain is cooked. I'm tired. I got a bit of a mess. I don't feel like cleaning up. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. Man, this is a terrible outro. My brain has gone kaput. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Please leave a like, subscribe, comment. Links to my socials and all that jazz are in the description. Next weekend is probably gonna be either splash and slash things or putting the Gelande back together. I'm not sure. We'll see. But that's it for me, guys. I'm tired. I'm gonna go and chill out for a bit. So I hope you guys have an awesome night, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Toodles.